All right. Hey, how's everyone doing? I did see that. Oh my god. Hi, Athena, Sigran, Wang, Buzzdronic. How y'all doing? How's everyone doing? Damn, everybody's here out of the gate. Nice. Preloading armor core. Oh, very good, very good. I suppose, yeah. Is it the 24th or the 26th that's out? 24th. Okay, so it's out very soon. Yeah, it's out tomorrow. Very good, very good. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll unlock evening of the 24th if you live in a western region. Oh, gotcha. Very good. Hey, White. You have ice cream? Very good. What type of ice cream you got? How's everybody doing today? How is everyone? Oh my goodness. I overslept a little bit. I'm thinking I am threefold EB curse. Oh no. Got the big sleep coming on, huh? That's fair. Yeah, I overslept today. I didn't sleep very good last night, and then I made up for that by yeah, you were there. Of course, like, you know, I overslept. What's this supposed to mean? Yeah. I was in a call with White and I fell asleep. Med sleep deprivation, being sick. Oh yeah, that's yeah, a triple threat. That's no good. I've definitely make sure you get lots of rest tonight, okay? To be honest, it was quite cute. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. As long as it was cute sleep. Makes soft. Just makes soft snores. I do, apparently. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Whew, this is warm. I'm only... Honestly, it's probably this shirt because it doesn't... It's kind of a heavy shirt. It's too heavy for summer. It's a nice shirt, but... where is it? Let me find the picture. There it is. Apparently, Arc System Works is releasing a day after the patch Remethil's cloak or cape jacket thing, which is pretty cute. Shirtless stream? No. 8 p.m. You know what this should have been called? Whisker Squadron. No. Anyways, that's pretty cute. It would go really well with the hat. I don't have a hat, but I was really close to ordering it at one point. Which, like, now I'm pretty firmly a Ramethal main, so it would make sense to order that. Also, sorry again for being late. Like I said, I didn't sleep very good, and I also I slept through my alarm, and then yeah, when I woke up I had a stomach ache, so it didn't feel very good. That's not entirely past, but it's like mostly okay right now. Anyways, how's everyone doing? There's another one kind of similar called Astro Dogs. Oh, I don't think I've seen Astro Dogs. Oh yeah, would you look at that? Huh. Can't say I've seen this one before. It looks quite nice actually. I'll put a little pin in this. Go figure. Two ideas moving at the same pace, I guess. Yeah. Oh. Actually, this came out a couple years ago. I'm, like, looking at it now. Yeah, it definitely has a similar vibe to it. This is definitely, like, oddly enough, this, like, leans even harder into, like, the, like, what do you call it? Like, lo-fi, like, synth vaporwave look. Anyways, here's a link to that. I hadn't seen it before. I like the ship in it. Anyways, but yeah, so sorry again about being late. Wait, are you serious? What? I'm just like glancing over at my achievements for Whisker Squadron. I have one of the rarest achievements apparently. Shouldn't be that rare. Finishes on without taking any hits. But anyways, so yeah, how is everyone? How's everyone doing? Sorry I'm not like super energetic right now. Something else that we were gonna do tonight. So yeah, I haven't really said it yet, but tonight I actually have the house to myself, so I'm pretty much. I could technically be as loud as I want, but it doesn't really matter nowadays, I guess, because there's nothing really specific I guess I have in mind to stream that's exceptionally loud. Rose, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, wasn't coming up with anything. No worries, that happens. I'm just like looking here at stuff. Where is it? So something I was gonna do was I was gonna go over the Guilty Gear patch notes. I was gonna do it last night, but I ended up having to cut it early because, like I said, my mom was going away on a trip this week. So I want to see her off. So I didn't have time to do it last night. Yeah, feel free. How you doing? Aw, well, thank you. Let me see here. I'm so ready for Armor Core. Oh, very good. Yeah, I feel like there's like I feel like Armored Core is gonna do really well. I think this might be the biggest like Armored Core launch like ever, like by a long shot. Because like I feel like there's a lot of just general interest in the game that like I typically don't. I don't know. Armored Core just hasn't typically like captured yet. I'm worried about being glitchy. I have a couple concerns about Armored Core. What's your concerns, Hive? I'm curious. As far as glitchy goes, like From Software stuff is actually like relatively stable for the most part, but this is something big, fresh, and new. It's not just straight up another Soulsborne. But even though secretly I think it is a Soulsborne. My main concern is the game. I just want to build mechs. Gotcha. Second is that I think the UI looks unusable to me. Okay. That isn't disregarding. Isn't to disregard your feelings on that. I actually kind of agree. The UI actually looks. It's kind of taxing to look at. I don't know what it is. It's just. Let me find. Let me find a picture of it to see if I can't put. Elden Ring wasn't a good experience for everyone on PC. Well, that's true. That is true. Yeah. Even though at this point I do play that oh yeah, yeah, I remember this coming up actually. I think I brought this up way back about the UI. As you can see, or can't see, the UI tends to get eaten in this game a lot. It's very hard to see things. Unusable to me, has small and low contrast blends in with the background sometimes. Yeah, it's unfortunate, because and I know that it does pop a little bit more, but on some backgrounds it's kind of, yeah, it gets eaten. Yeah, I remember being a little bit, maybe not super concerned about it, but I remember feeling, I was like, oh, that looks like it should be hopefully adjustable. I mean, Armored Core is usually pretty good about offering lots of ways you can adjust the game, but we'll have to see about that. Well, that's been fixed, because I see the concern. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm seeing if I can find any other screenshots here where it's more on a distinctly different colored background, but I can't see any right now. Quick search isn't bringing up any, but if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it scales. It's got a little bit of transparency to it, so it does tend to blend into any background. I understand on one hand the idea behind it, which is that they want a UI that doesn't distract, because let's be real, jumping back to the first Armored Core, don't get me wrong, at least you can see this UI, but it is very full. It's very much taking up your whole screen. I mean, that's literally the first Armored Core. Not a great example, but you know. Did you also see the new trailer for Nightingale? No, I haven't. Have not seen it. What is it? Let me see. Boy, it's actually hard to find screenshots with the UI on it. And the two screenshots I could find with the UI are both the perfect example of it not being a good time. UI's better. Well, that's the thing, right? You can at least read the UI in the first game, right? You can at least see it. It does take up a lot of screen real estate, but you know. But at least you can read it, right? I have a distinct feeling, no, this is just my 2 cents. I have a distinct feeling that there's gonna be a lot of just general feedback though to things in this game. So when you're you know, taking damage and like low health or whatever, probably you're gonna feel it a little bit. Imagine there'll be optimum seeing color options. Yeah, I'm thinking that there probably will be too, because I feel like there has been in past Armored Core games, but still, it's not. It is a valid concern for sure. That is super legit. It does take up a lot, but it feels like it's trying to emulate a mech HUD. Exactly, true. Like I feel like this is like. Yeah, here's actually a background where it's like a little bit less like. It's not much, but it's not like literally on ice or at the facing the sky. Yeah, like it feels very much like they were trying to make sure the HUD isn't distracting from the backgrounds too much. But like that said, it's still like if you need, this isn't a good answer. It's not, you know, let's be real. When you're moving and flying around, this is going to be relatively unreadable, probably. Yeah, I'm personally going to wait for one performance news. Yep, that's legit. And accessibility reviews. See, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. I look forward to hearing how the game is. Like, fingers crossed. I'm hoping that it'll be good. My early like feelings are that it's probably gonna be the best Armored Core game to date. People are like, I shouldn't say that. It's gonna be like the most popular Armored Core game. Like, I feel like that's like gonna be no question. That's let's be real. That's like a pretty easy that's a pretty easy guess at this point, because I don't think Armored Core has ever like pulled as hard as it has right now. Don't want to drop money on a game I won't be able to enjoy to its fullest. Exactly. Hey Gatsy, one of the more accessible to new players Armored Core. Yeah, exactly. And I think like that's the thing, is like part of the logic is, and I know this is just me trying to get into the head of like what From Software was thinking with this UI, is probably not overwhelming people, because like you can kind of, the UI is like phased out enough that like it's not feeling like you're overloaded. It doesn't feel like you're looking at like a flight cockpit, which, don't get me wrong, that's actually part of the appeal of mech games for people that really like mech games. But for like a lot of people new to the series, or a lot of people that, you know, a lot of people would find that overwhelming and too much all at once. So, but yeah, fingers crossed that there's some UI options that you can adjust that, because if you could turn that like to bright orange or green or something, like that would probably help a lot. Maybe not orange, because orange is gonna like blend in with explosions and stuff, I'm sure. I'd like to clarify that this is a decision I'm making myself. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I definitely get it, but your opinion is super valid. Yeah. No more Armored Core reverse grip, yeah. Oh yeah, the famous Armored Core reverse grip. Let me see if I can find a picture of this. Yes, the classic Armored Core reverse grip. Look at that. A thing of beauty. I'm tentatively excited for Daemon X Machina 2. Oh shit, did they actually announce a sequel for that? They probably did that a while ago. Like, actually a thing. There we go. Yeah. Speaking of looking at a cockpit, Steel Battalion. Oh, Steel Battalion. Yeah. Say what? Yeah. What in the devil am I looking at? This is the Armored Core reverse grip. This is like how people played like For Answer by moments. I think it was For Answer and well, I think it was For Answer that was like the one where reverse grip became really like a thing. I think yeah, valid concern bring up. Yeah, wasn't entirely concerned about till it got brought up, because it didn't just pop into my head. That's fair. Yeah. There's that, and Actually, here's a fucking Armored Core meme if there ever was one. No. For answer had options that adopt a lot more conventional control schemes. Yeah. Okay, maybe it wasn't, because I'm trying to think. There's yeah. Because I think For Answer had lots of options on that front. I didn't play For Answer a lot because like I couldn't, because it had other problems for accessibility, which was actually frame rate. It was like all over the place and it would make me throw up. Like, it was the first time I ever had to turn around and return a game because I was like, I literally like called the manager. I had just bought the game like a couple days earlier, like a day or two earlier. I'm like, hey, like, I just bought this. Like, I just bought this game and I don't think I can play this game. Like, I'm this close to throwing up every single time I play it. Like, can I like return this? And they were like, the fair was used copies, so they were like, oh yeah, no, like bring it in. You can just like, we'll just like 1-to-1. Yeah. Remember the claw grip for Freedom Unite? Yeah, I did claw grip a lot. Oh yeah, so it was like I think Ninebreaker, Last Raven, and 4 all had like, that was the reverse grip. I'm not mistaken. Because For Answer had like some better control options. See, I just like trigger fingers on the bumpers, ring finger on triggers, thumb on control. Entirely on the front of the control. Yeah, no, that's legit. This isn't to spook anyone. Believe me, the new game probably has a very good control scheme. But old school Armored Core had like there was a lot of button combos that you'd have to do, and they weren't all easy to hit. Whereas if you reverse the idea, the logic behind it was like putting the controller backwards in your hand allowed you to have more fingers on the face buttons. Yeah. Is Gematsu a reputable site? I use it, but like honestly, that's I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's the one I use. I used to use Silicon Era, and then I moved over to Gematsu when Silicon Era kind of broke up. I dislocated my finger trying to play Unite and just went, how about I just not do that again? Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, you definitely don't want that. It's not comfortable. Comfort isn't a factor with something like this. Comfort is absolutely not a factor. It's all about being able to hit lots of buttons at the same time. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, this was announced like months ago. Okay, well, like I'll probably watch it. Like, I'll keep my eyes on it. Yeah. But like, Daemon X Machina has to deliver content. The first game was so devoid of any content. I've never played a game that felt so like empty. Like it felt like they had 2 days worth of content. It would be like playing Monster Hunter and 2 days in having like all the end game stuff and every mission complete. Like, this is no good. It's not about comfort, it's about winning. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah. First game was good, but it was a slog. I mean, that's the thing, is it was like short, but I don't even feel like I had real fun with it either, so I definitely get that. Yeah. Yeah. The bloat. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. My spikes. So yeah, what do y'all think? Okay, what do y'all want to do tonight? I have my schedule is free. I'm here. We got like a full-size stream up ahead of us probably, unless I get sick halfway through, and that's possible. But I was thinking of opening with Whisker Squadron, Survivor, get a few rounds of it in. We'll probably do some Fury. I was originally gonna do Pokemon tonight, but like I'll probably leave it up to y'all if you want to watch Pokemon or want to watch Fury. And then we're gonna do a viewer pick, so we'll pick something out entirely on that end, and then depending on how much time I have left, I might do something like Hollow Cure or something. I don't know. Yeah, pardon me. I'm hoping for his AC6 causes Demon X Machina devs to up their game a bit. Yeah, like hopefully. Demon X Machina like is definitely working from a much smaller resource pool, so like I don't blame them for the game being like smaller in scale, but it's also still like it was like too small. I think we've had great momentum with Fury. Yeah, oh my god, Wang, were you here for when we closed out yesterday? I think I did really good on like the runs I did, but it turns out that you have to actually like Alt F4 the game, which I wasn't doing. So so it actually did count every death, which was it was actually kind of funny. It was actually kind of funny. So counting all my attempts, since it apparently counting all my attempts just to like learn it all. I had 40 KOs and 700 hits, which is still just like an A rank. So like if I just go through and play normal, I'll probably be fine. Yeah, still made the KO requirements. Yeah, right. So it's like that's a good sign considering, you know, I restarted like 24 times on a few bosses. Aw, the blood, thank you. Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Punk rocks, still rocks, turn it, yes. Yo. I'm not expecting something that will be as big as Armored Core 6. I'm just hoping for something. Oh, absolutely. I'm with you on that one. From the first game improves, exactly. Same. I'm gonna just do a quick check on my battery, make sure that I'm not like bleeding out here. Looking good. I got my phone propped up pretty good right now, so hopefully we won't have any battery issues tonight. Yes, so someone who's been designing personal mech models in free time, give me more inspiration. Yes. I'm hoping the building in Armored Core 6 is gonna be good. It looks good. Like, it looks like it has lots of flexibility and stuff. Making cute energy. Aw, thank you. Still have fun with Demon X Machina, but I am a mecha game newbie. That's fair. 6 is probably gonna be a good entry point, and like hopefully like we'll have early word that like the UI is adjustable. Which, if my memory is correct, France had like a lot of options for adjusting the UI, so hopefully that'll be the case. One Armored Core game, but it's in Japanese. I can't play it. Oh, gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, I played. Let me see. Find a whole list of it. I played Armored Core 1 to Another Age, 3. I don't remember if I played 3 or Silent Line. I can't remember. I played Nexus, and then I like apparently like I didn't play Formula Front, Ninebreaker, or Last Wyvern, but for some reason I don't know why. Played Nexus, and then I think the very next one I tried was For Answer, and I couldn't play For Answer, and I was cranky about that ever since. Picked up because it was $3. There were no Chinese. That's fair. I mean, hey, sometimes a deal is just that good, right? Oh, deal babies! Oh my God, sweepy donkeys! Why is my screen so zoomed in? Oh, look at them! They're so cute. Oh, the baby. Oh. They're so small. They're so small. Oh, I didn't know baby donkeys were so small. I mean, I guess I have nothing to scale these to really, but like they look small. Oh, very cute. Very cute. But anyway, so yeah. I guess on that note, something else that we might do maybe tonight is go over the Guilty Gear patch. I don't know, maybe I'll just save that for Fight Night. No, Fight Night's already like really full, so we'll see. Oh my god, look at it! It's so small, it's a baby! Ah! Oh my god! I guess I've seen a baby donkey before, now that I think about it, and I've seen baby goats. I guess a donkey's bigger than a goat, but like, I think they might be baby goats instead. Oh, maybe they're baby goats. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Either way, they're very cute. Yeah. I'm suddenly reminded that two of my friends went to we have like, it's not technically like a zoo, quotation fingers, it's a zoo. They call it an animal farm, but or like I forget what it's called, like wildlife farm or something like that. I forget what the term is they use for it, but basically it's basically the closest thing we have to a zoo where I live. Anyways, I went there in 2006, and when I went there, you could go into like the pens with certain animals and like pet them and stuff. This was like things like goats and llamas and sheep and like general animals, capybaras. Like generally they were chill. Well, actually, the capybaras weren't actually in a pen. They just kind of wandered around. They also had peacocks that would wander around. Anyways, but you could go into the pens with some of the animals. Yes, Code, explain this. I'm getting to it. Anyways, so when I went there, I've told this story before a few times on stream, but when I went there in 2006 or 2007, I was there for basically animation. We were drawing animals. We were going in and drawing the animals, and it was animation related. We're doing life drawing. And anyways, when I went into the llama enclosure, I was petting the llamas or alpacas, or I think there might have been both. Anyways, the point was I was petting them, and then as I was leaving, I had one of them like kind of like it would follow me, and then like I went to close the gate, but it didn't want that, and it rushed out the gate, and it it rushed out the gate, and then yeah. So I accidentally released Llama Unleashed, and then it immediately ran across the way, and then it started running up and down like this fencing next to an ostrich. So I think they had a rivalry or something. Anyways, at that point, like the gate, I mean, at that point the llamas wrote. So I may have, yeah. Say, excuse me, I'm just gonna zoom. I know, right? That was basically it. It didn't like knock me over or anything, but like I couldn't close the gate on it. Yeah, I might need to visit this park. Well, apparently now you're not allowed in the enclosures. I've been informed. So, and I also apparently, well, they also had a spot where you could like pet baby goats and stuff, and they had a whole bunch of like little animals, and you could like feed them like berries and nuts and stuff. Anyways, I was standing next to the baby goat enclosure, and while I was just standing there drawing them, one of them squeezed under the fence and then like followed me around, and I was like, oh. Like the gate was maybe a little bit my fault. This one purposely like squeezed under the fence just to like chill with me, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get blamed for this. Fortunately, nobody blamed me, so that's great. But it was very cute. It was a very cute baby. but yeah. So anyways, apparently I found out with my friends recently going there, you're not allowed into any of the enclosures now when you go there. So that may or may not be my fault. To be fair, it was like over like 10 years ago since I was there. I want this story to end and one of the workers coming up and going, oh yeah, that's Scooter, he crawls onto the fence all the time. See, that makes sense, right? Like, it's just like, I mean, I was just standing there. I didn't even fucking do anything. I was just standing there drawing, and the goat just decided it wanted to chill with me, and so we vibed. But, you know, that happens. Like, those kind of things happen. Sometimes you just accidentally release numerous animals while you're at the zoo. Well, at least one of the parks has an actual petting zoo section still. Still chance for chaos, that's true. Right? Ah, my goodness. Also, say Beyond, how you doing? Andrew, what's up? Yeah. So anyways, what do y'all think? Should I go over the Guilty Gear patch notes, or should I would just be a fast pass? Or should I get right into Whisker Squadron? We're already really late tonight. I feel like I should probably get into Whisker Squadron. Maybe I'll do like, yeah. Let's see them. The patch notes. These aren't short patch notes is the thing. Let me see. Because this is like Guilty Gear's biggest update that they've ever done. Or Guilty Gear Strive's biggest update that they've ever done. It's up to you. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. No cute animals have staged a jailbreak to hang out with me today, though. Aw, well, maybe tomorrow. I think it'll be this. There we go. So, found out I'm not dying. Oh, that's good news. Not dying, 2.5 hours waiting, 5 minutes of doctor staring at my file. Over simple, good news, you're fine. Oh, well, that's great news. Still, that's awful that it was. Oh, I hate that. I've been in that situation. Oh well, good. Hey, it's good news that you're not dying. I know. Like when you're waiting for 2.5 hours, it's not good. Yeah. I get to the office this morning, had a panic attack, came right back home, and slept the rest of the day. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Paper. Oh, well, definitely take it easy, okay? It's hard. It's hard being out there. I get that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there's significant changes in Season 3 for Guilty Gear. To go over. Yeah, I'm hoping things are better now. Hey, sometimes that stuff happens. Pretty agonizing, but good news. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember back when I first started my HRT, I had a scare that was kind of similar, where it was like, I was like, they were basically just like, might be brain tumors, and they're like, we'll see you in a couple months, and it's like, and then like when I finally go back in, they're like, okay, good news, all your numbers are fine. It wasn't, and it's like, oh, okay. that wasn't awful to deal with. Ugh, god fucking damn it. Well, no, in a few months. It's like, seriously, you can't prioritize this a little bit more? Ugh. Doctors, god. I know doctors are usually just trying their best, but sometimes it'd be like that, where it's just like, it's just immensely like, you don't know how much like stress this is putting me under. Yeah, pretty agonizing, but good news. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, that's definitely a huge relief. Yeah, especially for something that's like immediate, because I know like I went to like this was quite a few years ago now, but I ended up going to the hospital at one point and had to wait there for like a few hours just to get checked out because we weren't sure. I couldn't tell if it was like if I was having like heart problems or a panic attack or what. It was just a panic attack, but it was like it was coming out that like my arm was numb and I was like, you know, I was having all the signs of like, you know, heart. So it was just like was not good. Was not a good time. Yeah, that was actually the same time I learned just how bad my motion sickness gets, because it was like a panic attack that was triggered by motion sickness. So no good. Don't like that. So anyways, yeah, this is the Guilty Gear patch notes. It is substantial. Yeah, not panicking anymore. Yeah, so yeah, no. But it's so long to wait. It's so long. I'm panicking anymore, but I'm not sure what's going on with my anxiety and work. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you're kind of just getting back into it, so like, it's kind of, it's a thing. It's like being out there again, you know. I think that's understandable. Well, hopefully something can be sorted out and like feel out maybe what's going on there. But for now, I think it's best probably just to rest, take it easy for now, and hopefully things will, like, you'll be feeling better, you know, soon. Yeah, but I mean, panic attacks, it's so hard because like the thing is it's so, you have no control over it. It's so against like your body. Even if it's a situation that doesn't innately like panic you, if your body just gets into that state, then I mean, like going home and taking the rest of the day to rest was probably the best thing a person could do. So you did the right thing, I think, Paper. 'Cause, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of stress on the body. Like, there's a lot of patch notes here. A lot for every character. Yeah, we might go over it. I don't know. It's a lot. I know I probably can't offer as much like insight into this as much as like someone like Raph. Yeah, you're keeping yourself safe, which is important. Exactly. Here, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a very like firm recommendation for the patch notes. I'm not gonna go all over them all myself. I might do it maybe towards the end of the stream, just for the sake of getting ourselves moving on something. But I'm gonna see, where is it? I'm gonna make a very, very firm recommendation. If you want like a really good take on Guilty Gear's patch notes, having it all broken down for you, and some like good opinions on it, I highly recommend Raph's like breakdown of the patch notes. Raph does a really, really solid breakdown, just goes over it all over like 2 hours. And yeah, like Raph is a professional commentator for Guilty Gear, also a good friend. Like Raph's amazing. He's such a sweetie. And like he goes over it all. Like watch Raph's breakdown of it, because he knows this game like the back of his hand, and he, like I said, he commentates it, so you have to know all the intricacies of a game, and he really breaks it down. He breaks down like all the characters and everything. And so if you want like the full, like a really good like full sense of what's going on with these patch notes, definitely watch Raph's breakdown. I've watched about half of it and it was excellent. And I'll probably watch the other half probably tomorrow on my day off. But yeah, so I'd recommend like checking out Raph for that. Who also, like, here, just one sec. If you aren't already following Raph on Twitch, you should probably do that too, because Raph also streams on Twitch and is also very good. Like trying to find. This always throws me for a loop. Voice. Sorry. There we go. Yeah. There you go. There's a shout out. There's a shout out for Raph. So you don't already follow Raph and you like fighting games, definitely drop Raph a follow. Raph is good bean. Yeah. Brings in things like how the community were reacting to certain buttons in season 2 and why that means certain changes in season 3 are probably better and will be more like good. Yeah, like, and that's the thing, he's like, Raph also has like has his like hand on the pulse of like the community, so like he's gonna have a lot of like insight into that. As much as I like Guilty Gear, as much as I like fighting games, I know I'm definitely like on the outer circle of it nowadays. Like I'm not gonna be able to offer like as firm of an opinion on it all as I probably could have, I don't know, like 6 years ago when I was definitely more like in the depth of it. Even 6 years ago, realistically, I probably was still kind of dated at that point. But nowadays I just play for fun. And Raph also streams a lot of not fighting game stuff too, so like, which is also very enjoyable. So if you want to just like have good chill vibes, you know, Raph has that going on too. But I think we should probably get into Whisker Squadron. I think we're overdue. So we're gonna be playing some Whisker Squadron. Yeah, code, important thing. Oh, okay. Let's, oh my goodness. Did I just, I unlocked an extra achievement. Oh, that is an important thing, you're right. Look at those things. That's like a real Pokemon. I'm like, it's a Pokemon. Japanese dwarf flying squirrel, yep. I'm like, that's what those definitely are. Alright. Sorry, just like realigning everything here. Alright. There we go. Sorry about the delay on the sound. Yeah. Actually, let me just take one look here. I am at 50%. Okay, so last time we played this, we got a few clear. We got a clear on the first stage. We are still working on getting a clear on the second stage, and I guess eventually the looks like the third stage might not be unlockable from the looks of it. So it's really just the 2 stages at the moment. So we'll tackle Neon Fall and see if we can't get a clear on it. That's Moga. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send you an important thing too. Okay. Do it. Send it to me. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's a Bailey. Oh, excellent. Aww. Yeah, everybody's sending me cute things. Oh, Bailey's a good bean. This is the boy. This is the boy. Okay, so let me see. We unlocked a couple mods last time. Collisions with environments instantly kill you. Swarm lasers. See, if it was like double damage, I might take it, but like as I've discovered, sometimes it's easy just to nick something and then you blow up. So that's maybe not worth 2% more. Starting hull is 10, lowered to 10. That's pretty low. Ship shields are disabled. Ship's movement speed is ×2. Okay, I'm just gonna pass on all those. Okay, we didn't try with the pulse laser last time, so we're gonna go with it, and we're gonna go with the crater missiles. Yeah. Little my boy, this little Smolly gets full love. Aww. Yeah, Bailey's very good. Yeah. 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 Send you an image of a mirror. You know. Alright. I think we're probably good. We have a little bit of, we might as well spend our money. Let's try shield. Okay, let's get into it. Alright. And Stitch has abnormally high level bad for some other size. Oh my god. Okay, so how does this one work? Hold it in to charge it up. Wow, just dusted that thing. This feels very much like a weapon that is built to very precisely kill exactly what I'm pointing at. So there's an achievement in this game for clearing a zone with I think without missing any shots, which sounds really hard. I think this might be the weapon to do it with. This seems really, really clean. Yeah. We've already missed a couple shots so far, so like that's... We're not gonna get it this run, but it's like just more so just the, I think, proof of concept. I don't know if I like this for... I don't know if I'd like this weapon for other things, but you know. Yeah. This kind of mosquito is going, this was going to land on my cat. Cat, protect it. So that would have been a full zone. That would have been pretty okay. I don't know if I like this weapon otherwise, though. RNG's good. Oops. See, if I had went with the mod that like makes it so that okay, so I think the trick with this one is that it doesn't you don't require full charge. Fire rate. I'm curious when we get to a boss how much damage this is gonna do. Like, it feels like the damage might be good on it, but for these little guys, this feels a lot like overkill. Oops. Just like shooting 2 bombs is kind of overkill. Okay, it looks like it does have piercing to a degree. Not much for magnet. So I was thinking about this a little bit yesterday after the stream, and just like, so the thing about this, I guess, like, how much can we just like tap shoot this? I was thinking about it yesterday. So in this game, you can see this like white bar above my reticle, which is basically my entire energy pool that I'm drawing from. That includes weapons and boosting. And so like initially, like my feelings were that it's like, oh, it's surprising that those are both drawing from the same power source, because like what was happening early on was you'd boost through like a gap, and then you would go to shoot, but you couldn't shoot because you've used all your energy boosting through the gap. Like my 2-second thoughts at the time were that it would make sense for them to be on separate bars, but I think they could be on the same bar, but I think it might be like a benefit if there was something like boosting through a gap gives you energy back or something like that. Extend duration of time-based ship augments by 20%. We want chain. Chain is good. But yeah, the game is pretty cute. I like it. It's like super. Oh yeah, that does pierce. But it is very like, it is very chill. It does get pretty spicy in the last like area or two, but like it's definitely like kind of chill vibes. I'm just gonna run into that like a champ. Oh, thank God, magnet. Probably the most important upgrade. Oops. You know what? That's fair. And just take combo enhancer. And drop my combo like a champ. Hey Vox Girl, how you doing? Yeah, I don't really like this gun very much. I don't think it's bad, I just don't think it's my style. But it does feel like probably the one to use to get the achievement for never missing. Which we might actually try for tonight. I think I could probably end up getting that. Your B and it's slow, cause preload fair. Actually, this is something I kind of wanted to do yesterday. Tilt, right tilt. Do I want to do that? No, maybe I'll just leave it as is. Oops, those are bombs! Didn't even fucking kill a windmill, god damn it! Oh yeah, seriously? Oh yeah, I don't know about this weapon. Oh, we got magnet up. God. Woo. Of course it did. Oh. It's like a pretty sizable chunk. Does not feel good though, compared to the Gatling or the shotgun. There. Higher fire rate would be nice. I don't think it's gonna affect this how I want it to. Maybe. Because I kind of wanted the charge bar to be like faster. Getting a revive is probably a good idea. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Oh, we got a blocky boy. Blocky boy detected. Ow. Yo, I just like this weapon. Now the things are like picking up like for like getting, you know, the areas are getting spicier. It's like really noticeable, but most weapons you can like kind of sprinkle it, but oh shit. Okay, that's okay. More magnet. Alright, a little bit rough around the edges considering getting Baldur's Gate because memories, but not sure if good idea because memories and money. Ah, I see. Yeah, everything I hear about Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. And I have to admit, like, the little bits and pieces I've caught here and there, it seems pretty cool. I need to upgrade my gun more. Yeah. Oh my god, my bombs aren't enough to take these guys out. Ugh. It's hard to keep. So here's the thing with this weapon. It's hard to keep your combo up because your combo keeps. Well, you basically are having to hold. You have to charge up your move and then release it just to take a shot every time. So it's like another timing element on top of everything else. Other weapons, you just sprinkle it and you'll probably destroy stuff. This one, you have to be so much more precise. Like I said, it might be good for getting that precision achievement, but like aside from that, I don't know if I'd want to use this one. I hope they have lots of different weapon ideas. Like I hope that they just like add just like a couple of different like weapons and things. Just because I think that'd be tight. Darn good piloting. Oh, sniper. Yeah, it's basically like a sniper shot. It's just unfortunately it doesn't like it's strong, but it's like I definitely need to upgrade it a few times, I think, to really make it like work. And the thing is the vast majority of enemies in this game, there's a lot of them. Kind of nick that. Oh yeah, this is not going well. Oh yeah. Ah, there it is. Felt it. I really thought about Baldur's Gate 2 implies Baldur's Gate 1 implies Baldur's Gate 1 wonder what it was like, you know? Huh. New item available. Swarm split. Swarms have a 10% chance to split into multiple swarms upon death. Oh. That actually sounds kind of cool. Okay, so we're slowly unlocking more mods. We have like goals to unlock these. Okay, you know what? Here, let me just take a look at this. Because the hardest achievement in the game, destroy 20 swarms in a zone without any shots hitting the environment. That feels like with the pulse shot, I could probably do that. Well, it says without hitting the environment. So does that mean like I could just like free shoot it? Like, And also, a swarm is like, either is it a collection of enemies or is it just an individual enemy? You know what I mean? Jesus Sandals, how you doing? What you up to? There's some interesting achievements here, though. I think it's any enemy. 20 is pretty substantial. Getting the swarm split might not be a bad idea, though. I might just like casually try this. So what other ships? Do 50 type boosts. So that's for the dagger. Do 50 barrel rolls. That's for the hammer. High energy capacity and fire rate. Okay. Just finished streaming? Hey, very good. What did you stream? Big Star Fox 64 vibes. Yeah, for sure. Might as well get more. Yeah. Just Street Fighter 6, unfortunately. Oh no, unfortunately. How did it go? like what's a good part of Split? You'd have more targets, basically. Rock, you're tired of it. I give you head pats. Oh, fair. I'm with you then. I'm tired of it too, whatever it is. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, kangaroo. It's a baby. Where is it? There it is. There we go. There we go. Alright. I'm like looking for my button. Yeah. 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 It went well. I just have a love-hate relationship with the game. Ah, that's fair. I can see that with Street Fighter 6 because it can be like, there's a lot of ways where things can go wrong really, really, really fast in Street Fighter 6. It has the same problem that Guilty Gear Strive has, where like it takes just like one or two exchanges, like for you can turnarounds happen on a dime, and you can play a really solid match but still have it just like feel like, oh well shit, I just did two things like not shake out, and now I've fucking taken the L, which can be very frustrating by moments. So I definitely get that. All right, I'm gonna try this one. I'm gonna try and do sharpshooter. So would I recommend this game? I will get back to you right after I try this. So we have to do 20 shots without hitting the environment. 1. Okay. 2. 3. 4. Come on, little guy. 5. 6. Oh, hard to tell on that one. 6. 7. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That should be it. 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6. I don't know if that counted or not. I think it pops achievements after the run, so I'm willing to soak this run though, because I don't really want to use this weapon anymore. Okay. We're just gonna get ourselves blown up here. Actually, I could do all these barrel rolls maybe. It flows within me. Oh no. 1 minute I'm loving character designs, and the next I'm hearing terrible music in the game, and it really does within me. Oh, gotcha. Fair. Might have to just load up your own soundtrack then. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm just gonna see if like this is enough to like, if this will count as 50 barrel rolls, or if the barrel rolls actually have to deflect anything. Because am I naturally gonna do 50 barrel rolls in a run? Hard to say. Probably not. I love the fact that the characters have the Animal Crossing like sound when they talk. I'm like, yes, it's perfect. Perfect game. I should BRB. Okay. When you get back, I'll give you my short thoughts on the game. Because I think those thoughts are like a little bit more than just a yes or a no. Hey cat, how you doing? Okay, I was planning on dying, so I should probably do that. And I just like... Looks painful. Oh yeah, you can just dip your wing into the landscape here. Yeah. Oh! Wow, look how many hits you actually have to take. Wow, terrain does not actually do much for damage. That's impressive. These are good things to know, though. Like... I'm just curious. No, I'm available. The hammer! Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm curious. I don't think we got sharpshooter on that. If we did, it might pop when we start up the game. General Pepper. No, okay, we didn't get sharpshooter. But hey, that's fair. Big stretch. All right. Let's see if we can't get it clear. But I'm definitely gonna take. I'm gonna try split because split doesn't sound too bad. I think the burst blaster is my favorite of the bunch. Crater missiles definitely seems better than the other option. 250 type boosts. Yeah. Use a track when you're selecting your ship and stuff. Reminds me of the Flintstones theme. Wait. The Flintstones theme. It's this part right here, isn't it? Yeah, I can kind of hear it a little bit. Hey Floppable, how you doing? It totally does, I said that too, oh my gosh. Finally, that's what we need. We need the Star Fox Flintstones crossover. Let's be real. It's overdue. Alright. Okay, let's go for a clear. Thinking about this since yesterday. Goblin, how's things going? Gardrick, what's up? kind of took that one. Yes. Oh, hello. Is that the... yes. Or both. Bobop, what's up? Energy. Yeah, I'm never gonna get like sharpshooter with this weapon. But to be fair, it's basically a shotgun, so probably would make sense. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got magnet. We're like, we can cook. Yeah. Cause like, let's be real. Like, if you don't have magnet, it's actually kind of hard. Like, I guess, like, the advantage of the pulse laser is that it doesn't actually use that much energy to shoot it, but it's just like, there's so many targets, you know? So you have a double over two. I want them to be doing the little leggy runs, but it's still in space. Oh my god, yes! This is a Flintstones Star Fox crossover. It could be. Apparently, it's gonna have workshop support, so forgive me for what I must have a double two. How's it going? Things are going good. Definitely taking magnet. I think magnet is just universally one of the best things you can have, so. There we go. Took that hit. Fire rate. I'll just slap that one with the side of my ship. I'm maybe slightly aggressive with my driving, my flying. Magnet. Chain is really good, but it's also like magnet. I feel is like the best thing. I've done runs without magnet at this point, and I would rather not. Oof. I wonder if there's any kind of bonus that it gives you for doing an area fast. Because it feels like there should be like incentivization to like go fast, potentially. Because otherwise you want to be like basically slow and thorough for the most part, because otherwise you're missing out on experience. I would assume. Funny, I think I like magnets. I think they're attractive. Funny, I think they're repulsive. Oh my god. Instagram, please. I am okay. My cat is a little needy and unhappy today though, because I went out to do groceries, and then as soon as I got home, I dyed my hair so she couldn't have cuddles. Well, oh, well, that's sad. Gotcha. What color do you dye your hair? Recommend approaching them from another angle. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oop. I still got the bonus. I banged it up a little, but it's cool. There. There's the boss. I'm not really worried about combo too much right now, just because it's like, it's early enough and there's not really enough things to shoot by most moments, so. There we go. Whoa, shit, oh my god, it spawned a second boss. Ah! Okay, well that's a surprise. Oh my god, there's... Oh no! What has happened? Okay, well, this is a small problem. Just a little bit of a problem here. Okay, there's another one down. Here we go. Well, taking out 3 bosses in one run is probably pretty good. I would assume. Also, having more enemies on the screen, why would you take split? Also to keep up our combo, because more enemies to kill is more combo. And there's a lot of abilities in this game that give you benefits for like having a high combo, so $69 combo, nice. This boss, yeah, it's pretty good. Whoops. Yeah, like generally I like the game. I do think it is very much like a chill out game. There we go. Alright. Told you could fit. I believe that counts. What? Take a laser drone. Yeah, I think my gun is stronger. I like the part where I shoot my guns at the things. Yeah. Oh, that was really close. Fire rate. didn't I? Shit. That didn't count. No. Okay, well, another area done. 6 zones left. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the areas. Like, I really like this area in particular for just like the structures. Be careful of split and doing that. Definitely good for combo though, so that's like a good mod to like have. Just slap my wing into the side of it. But anyway, so I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah. This stage seems, this like area seems cooler than the last one. Oh. Oh. Like that. Oh, cubes. Oh, rude. Alright. It was zone 5. Doing well. I've successfully had success with my programming language interpreter I've been writing. Oh, very good. Did better than yesterday? Hey, good stuff, Bob. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, fuck. Ah! Oh, we got a boss. I wonder if this is gonna split apart. Ow, shit. I definitely could use some more energy. I need to upgrade my crater bombs because they can't really take out the popcorn enemies just by themselves, so they can soften them up, but, well, fuck. That's a big block. Which is a bad problem to have. Oh my goodness, ooh, this got spicy. Oh, don't tell me. Ah, fuck baskets. Okay. We got more bomb. We got more boss. Aw, thank you, Bob. Yeah. Niggy, how you doing? This reminds me of Sweatcat's cartoon and Star Fox mixed together. Yeah, I could see that. Has kind of aesthetic going on. And I can tell you if you forgot to use variables and stuff. Oh, that sounds advanced. Sounds pretty advanced. Doing okay. Just glad to be watching my favorite cat girl. Aw. Very good positronic. Glad to be here. Yeah. I'm not feeling as sick as I was earlier, so that's good. Yeah. Okay, now I have 2 bosses. Okay, Swarm is pretty good, but also at the same time, like, the amount of pressure you're dealing with is like so much higher that it might not end up, we might not be like gaining. Ugh. In fact, I don't think we're gaining, I think we're losing. Yeah, that one was not particularly clean. Yeah. Probably easier than it sounds. Oh, I see. But also, yeah, Bobop, glad to hear things are going better today. Like, hopefully things will be on an upswing. And hopefully, you know, your arm will be all mended up soon. I know that takes time though, but it'll get there. Just compiler interpret itself. Let's see. Oh, the boss. Oh. Bombs really bad. Probably use reflect, honestly. That would be pretty handy, I think. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Couldn't get over there in time. Ow. That's not good. Ow. Fuck. You. There, got it. And it didn't actually split. Ow, fuck. Yeah, Code, I saw a cool meteorite tonight. Hey, very good. Yeah. Did you see where it landed? Did anything climb out of it? I'm pretty proud of myself though. Hey, yeah. I mean, I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but it sounds pretty cool to me. Like, you know, that sounds like something that could save a lot of work, you know? I've been implementing on my own. The book gives you the basics, but I feel like I've gone well beyond that. Hey, that's always a good feeling. When you're able to, like, take that knowledge and, like, apply it in a new way. I get that when I'm, like, working on Sammy board, when I'm programming new redeems. Like, sometimes I'll just, like, have little bits and pieces of knowledge, and then, like, I piece it together, or I figure out the next step to what I'm doing, and it always feels really nice. Yeah. There's like a streak across the sky, but it flashed. Oh, nice. That was a firefly at first, but it was too fast and flickery. Oh, very good. Okay, we're on stage 8. We actually gained in the last one, which is pretty good. was kind of rough, but you know. Yeah, this gets pretty spicy with split. So gotta be careful about that. Gotta be careful about taking split. Jeez. Try and keep our health up. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that was stage 8. 2 left. I get a bonus stage. I don't know how I feel about the combo dropping between stages, which feels a little weird to me. It feels like you could potentially carry your combo between stages with like the right setups though. Because I think I did it. I did it in like one of my playthroughs a little bit. More energy. Oh, that's split. Okay, good. There we go. Kind of a little bit rough right now. Yeah, like it's like solid. Considering this is like it just entered early access and everything too, so you know they still have like lots of work ahead of them. But like it feels very playable. It's very like. It's like I said, like this is the perfect like kind of. Oh fuck! This is like the perfect game for like a break. Just like play a run. Each run seems like it's about 20-30 minutes roughly, but like it just feels good. Okay, did not unlock anything on that one. Okay, Swarm is like good, but you probably really have to have a pretty full build to like be able to deal with all the extra like heat. Get that extra VP. Olivia just seems pretty good, so I think I'll probably stick with her. I could try the tank. Or the hammer, I guess. Like, honestly, I don't feel like more health is like super necessary though. Looks like earlier title for the dev, but looks like it's pretty well made and looks like, yeah, lots to build on top of. Exactly. Like, you can kind of see even on this screen where there's like they have lots of slots here. Which to me says that there's going to be lots of different like mods and stuff added in, lots of options for stages and things like that. You know, so it feels like, you know, it's a good base to build on. Yeah. Feels pretty well fleshed out. Like, I think all the ideas like are kind of in place. It's just a matter of like adding more to things, I guess. Let me see here. Just like looking at this. Oh yeah, there's one here for like winning a run with the pulse laser. I'm like, I don't want to use the pulse laser, but I will. Damn it, pulse laser. Fine. No. I got told 6 to 8 weeks could be longer. I'll be fine. And the important thing is that you'll be fine in the end. Oh. Yeah, breaks are always scary though. Does happen. White's linking me things that are on fire. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, I desire fire. Yeah. Alright. Okay, let's try pulse laser. And yeah, I guess this is like fine. Let's try it. I think you get clear with pulse laser. Okay. See, like, once again, magnet. It's really good. That was pretty clean. Fire rate. I'm hoping that, like, I think the pulse laser might have, like, yeah, it has piercing to a degree, so it might not actually be good for the sniper achievement for that particular reason. Go with more energy. Ambidextrous though, I like drawing with the broken arm though. Ah, gotcha. Well, it's good that you're ambidextrous. That at least makes a little bit less of a, you know, hindrance. But yeah, well, hopefully it'll heal up quick and, you know, we'll get back to drawing. But there we go. Okay, well, that was that. Well, that wasn't... I'm pretty sure I nicked the environment there a couple times, so... Just what it is. I don't think I... Yeah, I didn't get a magnet that run. Ow, fuck. Having some support drones would probably be helpful. I want that. Yeah, it's not worth using the bombs on the boss, clearly. Whoa. Oh, that was weird. That must be what happens if you catch up with it. Or, yeah, okay, so if it can't make it through the terrain, it just teleports forward. I guess it's like kind of what they have to answer it with, I suppose. Bonk. I don't know if fire rate really matters for this because you have to hold your shot. So I'm gonna go with crater missile. Yeah. Yeah, that works. It's time for this gun. Doesn't really make it feel powerful or fun to fire. Yeah, it feels a little bit like the pop sound of the enemies exploding feels really good, but it just doesn't feel like punchy in the way that I like it to. And I think it's just because like to get a like nice full charge on it like takes a little bit of time. Like, and that's just probably a matter of upgrading it. Like. Wow, that was nice. It's definitely like probably my least favorite gun to shoot out of the bunch. Which is a shame because it definitely feels like it was meant to be like one of the more enjoyable guns to fire. I mean, it does have piercing on it, which is nice though. Yeah, when you get leveled up, it feels a little better. It's the initial charge speed that, like, is where this weapon definitely suffers. Ow. Okay, that's zone 3. Okay, yeah, the difference between like a full charge and like a half charge with this is like pretty substantial. Oh. There, got it. Yeah, the sooner you can get to a full charge with this thing, the better, for sure. So that's gonna make the whole gun feel like way better as soon as we can get to a full charge quicker. I'm willing to go with upgrading our bomb farther, which has turned out to be kind of profitable. Because if you can destroy these all in one go, it's just a big cluster of experience at that point. There we go. And it might just be like the way this gun is built. It's built to be like initially weak, but it gets like exceptionally strong over time. Okay. God, that sucks. Ugh. I'll take that. Oh, just like that. But, oh, don't like that either. Get stuck in the train just a little bit. There. Gotta take those ones out ASAP. They have a little bit more health than what we do damage in a single charge blast, seemingly. But I've also been kind of whiffing my shots, so it might just be that. There's a lot of little guys in this one. Oh, look at our energy meter. But does our energy meter actually make the charge time on this, like, shorter? Nah, maybe not. Well, at least showing off the piercing being good. I'll take it. Wasn't the most, like, wasn't the greatest zone, but hey, we did okay. Also, how's the game sound, by the way? Sounding okay? Oh, don't like that. Oh, there's our boss. I'll take it. Don't like that. But really don't like that. Ah, fuck. Ow, fuck, jeez. It would be the late one, wouldn't it? Jeez. The big boy's gotta go. Damn it, we couldn't take him out in time. Yeah. So they're not outright appearing out of nowhere. There's like these little like kind of cylinder shaped enemies that drop them, but like they are they're tough. They have a little bit more health than what our laser does damage right now. So we're kind of feeling those ones especially. Yeah, these are actually, they've gained enough health at this point that we can't take these out. There we go. Yes. There we go. Taking that hit. Just gonna slap the ship on the floor just for a moment. Oh my goodness. This weapon. We need a bomb, like oh, there we go. Got one. There. Oh fuck. That was a tough one. That was so tough because we were like, we didn't have like enough like strength on the laser. And I upgraded the laser a lot, but we kind of just fell behind the curve for our upgrades, I think. So it made that like even harder. All right. Well, we probably have one more run. I'm going back to the burst blaster until we can get that like, I mean, like, we'll strengthen our ship up, right? So when it's stronger, we'll try the pulse one again. Now I can't not hear it. Maxi, how you doing? What are you up to? Well, I think we're probably good for another run. Yeah. Anyway, so how is everyone? This is one of those games that's pretty full focus, so it's like hard to like side-eye the chat other than like between stages, so not to side-eye, but you know, turn around, like read. Doing well, was just playing campaign in MechWarrior 5. Friend, gotcha. I see. How are you? How's things going with Cat Flight game? It's going good. It's fun. Yeah, like doing gold, playing Stranded Alien Dawn. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, no, the game's going good. I was gonna wait until Rock got back, but I could probably drop some thoughts on the game as is right now. I do think the game does feel a little bit early. Under normal circumstances, I probably would have waited maybe a little bit longer on it, but like the core foundation of the game is good. It's just like, it definitely, like, as they pack this with more ships and weapons and upgrades and mods and things, like, it's gonna feel more full, but also more stages. That's a big one too, just even the stages. It does definitely have a lot of, I know somebody made the comparison the other day that it has a little bit of like a survival roguelite feel to a degree, and it kind of does, which makes it very easy to just chill out on and play, which is kind of nice. It's actually hitting a slightly different beat than I was expecting when it comes to that, so that's kind of cool. Not that the game doesn't ramp up, it definitely does ramp up, but like it's surprisingly relaxing to play. I do think there's like little things here and there that I do kind of feel like could be adjusted a little bit, and I feel like more like different like upgrade options for like when you're actually playing the stages would be nice too. If I had like my small like critiques of it, I think like bursting through a gap, like getting the tight gap bonus or whatever, tight boost bonus, I think should give you boost meter back. Like as soon as you do it, you should get like a big refund on it, or like maybe it should like stop boost drain for a little bit, because I do feel like oftentimes it's like I said at the beginning of the stream, you boost through a gap, and because boost also uses the same energy that your weapons do, you boost through the gap and then you can't fire at anything, and that feels like unrewarding. And I feel like giving you like just a temporary like bonus boost or something could really like make that feel good again without necessarily having to separate your boost and weapons meters into two separate things. Because I do get the idea that they want to try and keep it like simplified and keep everything all in one system. So I do grasp that idea. But overall it feels good. So I think we're good to go. Let's wait. This is why does it say the arrow is new? The hammer's new. I'd have to buy it though. I don't have the energy or the resources to buy it yet. Alright. Okay, last run of the night, and then we're gonna switch things up. Mobile Storm spotted. Yeah. Thank you, Mexai. Also, you gonna be grabbing Armor Core 6? I love that. This is like speaking on the topic of like mech games. Definitely a different feel for Mech Warrior though. We'll go with energy. Still trying to figure out like the best way to prioritize like upgrades. Burst Blast. There we go. Now we'll do Fire Rate. Fire Rate's a good one. Ow, whoa. Jeez, that was a weird combo. What? Alright. Yeah, it's on my radar, but I'm a little inundated with Mech Warrior 5, Destiny 2, Void Train. I haven't heard of that one. Be something I can pick up later on. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not picking up right away either. Like, what's Void Train? I have no idea what this is, but I like that screenshot. I see. I just had to take a quick look. I was curious. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. I felt like there's something else through there. Guess not. What? Just wasting all my bombs now. Yeah. Survival game on rails. You build and maintain trains instead of a base. That's kind of cool. I like that idea. A friend of mine is very into it right now, so I'm playing, spend time with her. Aw, very good. Excellent. Once again, we're a little bit, we haven't got any magnet yet, which is kind of a little bit of a point of, it's like, magnet makes such a, oh, thank God. No! Oh, I got it, okay. I thought I selected the wrong thing. Magnet makes a big difference, because being able to pull in experience means you're gonna level up faster, which means you get more upgrades, so I think it's kind of poor in this, especially since like because aiming and movement are like kind of tied together in traditional Star Fox fashion. You're not always able to move to the experience and also aim at the enemies. So, like to me, like magnet is really good. And And actually probably should even be like on your ship to a degree, like even like if I had my preferences, I'd probably say that you should have a bigger draw distance in this, just like by a little bit by default. Okay. Yeah. What if I just blow up the things I shoot the bomb at before the bomb actually gets there? Chain death would be really nice. Risking a little bit of that. This saves us from having to shoot at every target, like, individually. Oh. I'll take it. Yes. Our main gun. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we're getting into like turrets. Oh, that's a different boss I haven't seen before. Actually, I might have seen this one before. Oops, I shot 2 bombs. It's okay. Worked out. It's a drone. But yeah, like maybe at some point here, I was gonna do it actually at the end of last year. I was gonna do Star Fox and then Star Fox 2 and then maybe Star Fox 64, but I didn't end up getting around to doing that. But I think that might be a fun thing to like play through. Might be, I don't know if it'll be a September thing, but like maybe in the next like next little bit, you know. Some of these like chain lightning upgrades are getting like silly. Probably a good thing to upgrade because I guess like the mindset I probably need for that is chain lightning works based on killing the targets, whereas like a lot of weapons are just like upgrading like your main gun or your bomb or whatever. It's just making the weapon itself good, whereas this, like, doesn't matter what you kill the enemy with, you're gonna get a benefit. I honestly don't have a whole lot of plans for my September lineup, though. So I'll have to think about when I get back from my trip. Yeah, it's these guys here, these cylinder things. They're the ones that spawn blocks, and you gotta take them out pretty fast, otherwise your info pay at time. Fortunately, with the burst shot, they're pretty easy to take out. With the pulse laser, not so much. Okay, not strong enough. Just like no ships, it's all turrets. Whatever, I guess that works. There we go. No. Yeah, that's stage 5. No, my combo. I was gonna use that. Okay, we got a boss. You know, I never ended up playing Star Fox Zero. That's one that I missed out on. This is gonna bonk my wing. But there. Yeah, those things are durable. Like, I don't even think my, like, burst shot's, like, that weak right now. And it's still having a hard time taking out the cylinders. Like, everything scales a little bit with each stage, so it's like, even like the smaller enemies, it's noticeable that they're like getting stronger. Yeah. Oh, you can get your fire rate even above 100%. I'd say roll deflect is probably a good thing to have at a certain point. Don't know why I shot the bomb in that direction versus this direction, but give experience, give. Guess that worked out pretty good. Okay, I have 3 zones left. See if we can't complete this one. But there's only 2 zones in the game right now, though. Like, if I beat the zone, does it count as a clear? What constitutes a clear in a game that's like early access, you know? Like, obviously there's gonna be more zones. Oh shit. I guess. Shit, I'm out. Seriously? There, got it. Oh, what? Okay, I'm glad I have magnet. I get a more magnet, in fact. Okay, well, that's... Okay, we're on to zone 9, so 2 zones left. So we can hang tight through these ones. Definitely getting spicier, that's for sure. Ah, it's this boy. I don't like him. I'm trying to take him out fast if I can. There, good. Like, not a fan of that guy. I don't like him. I probably should have taken something else because, like, the bombs are almost so behind the curve at this point that I don't think I have enough, like... It softens enemies up, but that's about it. Oh, fuck. Good. Who doesn't love point blank bomb? I sure do. Okay, it sinks slightly. Swung right up into that. A little more energy would be good. I'll take it. Hey, we're in good health. I think we got this one. I mean, this is the final zone. This one could be really, really spicy. Oh, I know. Oh, speaking of which. But yeah, I don't want to sit in that. Oh my gosh. There, got it. Ah. Jeez. There we go. There we go. We're cooking now. There's a blue boy up there. Yo. Getting that extra damage would be nice. It's just hard to keep up your combo at this point. The first area, I don't feel like there's as much direct fire. There's a lot of just like curtain fire from a lot of enemies, but it's not like it's not aimed right at you. Get rid of that thing. Ooh. There we go. Yo! Wait, zone 11. Oh, okay. Oh, we did it. That was a pretty chill run. Hey, we got an achievement, destructive. I wonder if you had to complete. No, you don't have to complete a run to get the achievements, I don't think. The items available, gravity lasers. Pilots' bullets have gravity applied to them. Well, that sounds really good. Oh, wait. Oh, it means like, not like as in homing. That probably means they sink. Wait, how does... I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, does gravity affect light? I guess it does. Deep thoughts. Yes. I know it's a very like as soon as I said it, I'm like, wait, yeah, of course it does. But it's also like at the same time, I'm like, it's a weird thing that usually the video game association is that it doesn't. Black hole, exactly. That's the first thing I thought of too. Okay, well, cool. That's weird. It says zones cleared 9. Strange. But hey, we got a clear. And now we can mod our lasers so they're extra heavy. Exciting. Yeah. Where they use gravity of a star, galaxy to look at other stars. Yeah, it makes sense. I think the thing is, I'm thinking about it like on a scale of like, you know, tiny laser gun versus like Earth's gravity, when like I just have to scale it up and it's like, oh, of course it does. Boost efficiency. I feel like this is like important. Not just like a little important, very important. All right, cool. No, I'll take that. Yeah. This is 54%. There's a lot of just like build up achievements in this game, so it's like definitely like dialed to be a game that you just like chew on every once in a while. So I think what I might do with Whisker Squadron is I might actually put it into the like back end, so it might just be like a game we'll vote on for viewer picks. Might be a good way to do that. Anyways, how's everyone doing? What's everybody up to? Also, what do y'all think? So I beat both stages at this point, but does that count as a clear? Like, I don't typically play early access, you know? That's a weird... I'm in a weird situation. Confusing. Viewer picks are slowly becoming all roguelites. I'm here for it. I mean, I'm about that, right? Bima, what you up to? Morning. That's the problem with early access, yeah. And see, normally I wouldn't have scheduled it in, but like when I saw that it was like release, I originally saw it as that it was just coming out August 21st. And I was like, oh, perfect. Okay, cool. That's like something that's like light. I knew that, you know, from what I heard about the pricing, I was like, okay, like this sounds like it's probably in a good range, like a good game just to like pick up and chill out on, throw something different into the lineup for, you know, a week or two. But when I found out like at the last moment that it was early access, I was like, oh shit, like I already have it like lined up on my schedule and everything. So I am doing barely upright and still being sad about leaving my team. Oh, Hive. I'll definitely take it easy, okay? If they're making a better offer, they're making a better offer. And, you know, it happens. I get it. It's upsetting. Yeah. But definitely make sure you get lots of rest, because I know you haven't been feeling so great. Yeah. Been under the weather. and feeling down on top of that never helps. So definitely, like, it'll be okay. I mean, if there's one thing, you know, it's not like those connections are gone forever, you know? They're people you'll probably run into at some point, especially if you're in the same line of work, right? So, I mean, it's something to keep in mind. I know when I was working at, there's one store I was working at, that when it shut down, like, I ended up applying at a different store, the convenience store. I ended up working with like 2 of the same people I worked at the prior store because we all applied at the same time, right? Didn't even know we were all applying at the same time, but we ended up working there together eventually. So, you know, never know how things will shake out as far as that goes. Yeah. I'm still doing the same line of work and can work with them across agencies potentially. Yeah, well, that's a plus. I mean, that's a good thing too, because that means that's a connection you have with another agency, right? So that's something that might be a thing that can factor in. Yeah, who knows? You might be able to recruit them to the other company. True. That's also true. Especially if you find out that things are like vastly better. You know what I mean? Like you can be like, geez, like, hey, maybe there's gonna be an opening here. Can like look you up. So, you know, there's always potential there. Big stretch. Like I said, like, I like Whisker Squadron, but it is also very, like, I play it and I finish a run and I'm just like, honestly, I just feel super chill. I just want to, like, lay back and vibe for a little bit. I don't feel like the adrenaline rush like I do certain games, so... I don't know why that is exactly. It's only in like the last stage or 2 where it really dials up substantially, so I guess it's probably a little bit of it. But I'm gonna say Whisker Squadron will probably move to the back end of our lineup going forward. So the thing, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Cooch has been like raising chickens, and Cooch sent me a picture of his chickens, and they're gorgeous. Smaller agency, so they probably don't have the resources for it. It's like 1/10 of the size. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, but hey, never know. I would post pictures of Cooch's chickens, but I want to ask first. Yeah, I miss Cooch too. Cooch has been like super busy. Cooch has, I know, been like jumping between a few different jobs and also now raising like 20 chickens. As one does. Sometimes you just like, I now have many chickens. It'd be like that. Aww. So, anyways, but yeah, gross. I just went on Twitter and I got a whole bunch of like NFT spam. Why'd I go there? Why did I go there? It's only made of pain now. I think the entire time I've been here, I've only encountered Cooch a handful of times. Yeah, Cooch is mysterious being. Yeah, NFTs still exist. I know, right? Like, what the hell? Like, it's like, how to put it? They do barely. I know, right? There's something like, so like, how to put it? Like, Twitter, what's that? You mean X? No, we don't call it that. I refuse to acknowledge Elon Musk's midlife crisis of the week. Ugh, gross. Twitter though. Yeah. The worst part is like I can't even like move over to another platform without like that's like the thing that's like going on with like all the social media like scramble right now is like I can't even like comfortably move to any platform and feel like it's like the an okay platform. All of them have issues. All of them just are littered with issues, and it's just like the only one that feels like kind of a little bit like I'm going in and like it's like, okay, I don't feel like I'm like aiding awful billionaires falling into some kind of like trap, you know, like I don't feel like I'm like, the only one that feels like it's kind of like okay is like co-host, but it's just also like I just don't have much of a footing there, and it's also like hard to tell because it feels like it might not survive like even more like traffic, I guess. I don't know. Co-host feels distinctly small scale, which is like sometimes a little concerning. Ours on my mobile phone still tell me it's Twitter. Yeah, mine still says it's Twitter too. I thought the video about Neopets NFTs was dead. Being dead was old, but it was just like, it came out today. What? They're no longer tweeting. You have to call them... They're no longer tweets. You have to call them divorced men now. I see. Divorces. Yeah. And then you have to sometimes re-divorce a divorce. Tumblr lets White make Tumblr account so I can send her lesbian dragons. That's fair. Alex keeps going back and forth calling it X and calling it Twitter, and it's hilarious. Co-host is lovely, and I might not survive the winter. Yeah. Which is like, that's my concern. Like, co-host is like, it's like, out of all the options, it's like, oh, this is like a cute little like plant, and I wanna support this, but also it's just like it might not survive the winter. Exactly. I live in hope that Twitter just dies and forces migration, but honestly, I'm probably gonna just be like picking the lesser of two. See, that's like the thing. That's the thing. I mean, like at this point, I think Threads is pretty firmly dead, seemingly. Threads had like a hot like 3 days, and then it just like kneeled over and died. Like right now it feels like it's probably between like, at least from what I can see, like Blue Sky and like co-host and Tumblr, or co-host and then I guess like maybe Mastodon. I get a lot of people pitching for Mastodon, and it's just like I wanna believe Mastodon is like gonna be like it's good. I wanna believe it's good. But every time I interact with Mastodon, I just feel so infuriated with it. And it's like 90% of it, I'm sure, is just me like not using it correctly. Like it's clearly like built to be used a certain way, and I'm just like, well, I don't understand who can even see this post. I don't even understand why I can't see this post. I don't understand why I have to sign into this account to see this person's stuff. Like, I don't understand why when I follow, I have to copy a link into another thing to follow on another account. It's just like, why is all these things? Mastodon talks about instances or whatever, and I'm just like, sorry, I'm not a computer engineer. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, and this isn't like a knock against it. It's just like, I don't know the language. I don't know the way it uses everything, right? Oh, but it's just like frustrating because I think that like a lot of people go into Mastodon. It's great. It's fine. It works wonderful. And you know, there's no problems. I hate the instant talk because it makes it sound so difficult, right? And like it takes time for me to like wrap my head around the fact that it's like, okay, so there's like, we have I'm like literally repeating the one example I've had repeated to me twice. Like, we have boats and people can see each other from the boats and wave at each other. But your boat has all your people that you hang out with in that boat, but you can still interact with other boats. You're just in different boats. And I'm like, sure. What happens if I fall in the water? I have a decade-old Tumblr. I do too. 2 Mastodon accounts. Same, actually. A Miski. Miski's one I heard of, but I don't really know much about it. The first interaction I had with like hearing about it was not positive, so I was like, okay, well, I'll see if I hear about this again in a week, and I didn't. A Blue Sky account and a co-host. Yeah. I'm right now split between still like riding out Twitter. I almost said Twitter exert. Because the thing is like, as much as, let me be real, like, even though I use Twitter, even though I'm using these services and feeling it out, like, I don't support, like, the people at the top end of it. I don't support a lot of things that are being done on it, but it's just, like, it's where I exist, you know? And that's a really hard thing to do, because when it's kind of your job to have, like, presence online, what can I fucking do, right? Like, you know, I'm a little bit tethered to the fact that, like, I have grown a presence over 10 years on this one service, right? Not that like I'm super big or anything, but, like, you know, my outreach is, like, tied to that. I'm tethered to this awful ball and chain that fucking Elon Musk owns now. Ugh, I'm, like, massaging my temples right now. Ugh. It's like being in a cafeteria at school where you sit at your table, but you can talk to people at other tables unless the people who control those tables decide to shun your table. Okay. That's actually a really good example. I understand that a little bit better than the boat example. Then again, I am one of the people who use TweetDeck exclusively on Twitter. Mastodon is a layout that mimics it, and that makes sense. I gotcha. That also helps. Like, the familiarity is big, right? I like the Fediverse because there's more control over your community. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because, like, the last time I got discouraged with Mastodon was when I discovered that the instance that I'm part of only has, like, 400 people in it. And I was like, ah, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's not that that isn't great, but it's just, like, when you're going from, like, Twitter where it's just like, okay, like, I post a tweet and it's like, you know, I have, like, 2,000 followers, right? So it feels weird that I'm just posting to 400, but I gotta remember it's like, it's a cafeteria. I'm like, there's other tables that can see that stuff. It's not just a strict 400 people. I just wish there wasn't a need to destroy a social media platform in a weird attempt to make them more profitable. Yeah, when they kind of just work as is, right? Like, the thing is like, like, in the alternate timeline where Twitter was not, like, bought by, like, Musk, I would have loved to have seen it, like, just eventually just become, like, a core, like, platform, like, just, like, even just, like, migrate it to it being, like, just, I don't know what you call it. What's the opposite of privatizing something? Like, having Twitter, like, deprivatized. where it's just, like, it's, I mean, Twitter at one point was kind of important for a moment in time until it became someone's midlife crisis. Yeah. In alternative timeline, we were all still doing basic HTML shit on MySpace, attacking people with low quality rips of our favorite cringy songs. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Because, like, the thing is the internet's a weird place nowadays. Because I used to run a website back in the early, like, 2000s, which was not it was, like, not big, but it was, like, had an okay following. It's okay. And, like, eventually it became a thing where, like, everything fell into, like, platforms. Nationalized. Yeah, they need to nationalize Twitter, I guess, maybe. I still feel like that's not the right term I'm looking for, though. I also got discouraged about Mastodon because another instance that ended up being being a known abuser picked a fight with my instance. Now a bunch of other instances defederated from my instance. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I suppose that's also a risk. So it really is like a cafeteria, ain't it? Yeah. I see. Yeah, it's so complex. It's hard to know where to go. I hate, like, talking about this as much as I do because it isn't like I shouldn't, like, sweat it. It's not, like, realistically that big of a deal. Oh, thank you. I have another instance that ended up being a known abuser. Gotcha. It's really the reason why I see single user instances too. Okay. It's like, yeah. I mean, like, I guess, like, that's the thing is you want to defederate from instances that have abusers in them, obviously. But also at the same time, it's like there's a certain level of, like, having to, like, there's a certain level of like control that you just don't have, you know what I mean? Which is like, what if it was the opposite, where your instance like aligned with like an abuser, you know what I mean? Then you're in like a weird spot. It's like, ugh. They reinvented themselves on Mastodon, and then after all the drama, it came out that they were a known abuser, but by that point the damage had been done. That's my instance too. Yeah. I don't want to have to read a political textbook to navigate a social media account. Yeah. I just use Discord. Yeah, and see, like, ultimately, like, I'm mostly on, like, Twitch and Discord, I guess, at this point, but I have a Twitter account that's, like, kind of okay, and Blue Sky seems to be picking up, so I just use Discord. Even that is something I'm leery about, because yeah, the new features, they keep, Discord feels like it's also like in a weird spot. Yeah, it's too much to align with any abuser, exactly. But that's the thing, right? Is if you're in an instance that decides that they're gonna align with an abuser, then it's like, well, I guess you just have to eject yourself from that instance. Which I think there is like a way to do that, but it's just like, you know, it all feels very like, it feels very complicated. Whereas, you know, like on something like Twitter, you just block, you know, you just drop a block, you know, back in the day before Elon decided that a platform shouldn't have blocking for some reason, which I guess he wasn't able to do anything about, which is really funny. So yeah, it's like social media end of things is just like needlessly complex right now. Like I'm just tired. So anyways, just thinking, removing blocking would disqualify it from Google, exactly, which is why it didn't happen. Would disqualify it from Google and Apple stores, which would make the money sad, and the money is God. You know, social media has always been complex. Yeah, yeah, it has. But like for the most part, it's going from like a big platform like Twitter and having it like break apart slowly. But thankfully, Federation isn't a permanent status, so your instance can still come back. So just thinking. Just have another account to follow people on other instances is required. Yeah. I just don't know if I have it in me to make a bunch of like accounts and cycle between them though. But yeah. I gotta have Twitter because of Musk, that's fair. I mean, like, my concern is like just to outright abandon Twitter for myself. Like I said, like, my livelihood kind of relies a little bit on it, so it's like, unfortunately, it's just like, I'm putting up with like shitty new management, which, let's be real, I've worked a lot of shitty jobs, so that's not like entirely, like, I've maybe become a little bit like, callous to it. I'm gonna retweet. I'm like, oh my god, I just got to follow, and I'm like, the first thing I saw on it, they're so pretty. They're like my tail, but colors. Puffy. On the other hand, if Twitter and Facebook went down, perhaps we could go to the nostalgia day of self-made GeoCities websites. That's a thing, actually. Why, do you still have the website for, what is it, NeoCities? Is that what it's called? NeoCities? I think it's, is it, I got one like that, but it's purple. Aw, very good. Yeah, it's NeoCities. You can make your own NeoCities account, and it's very, very GeoCities energy. Which honestly, kind of cool. I kind of like that. Because you know what like I browsed through this like one day, like just chilled out and just like vibed and like worked my way around. And NeoCities is kind of cool. Like it's a lot of just like old school energy of like people just making websites. Almost like on an artistic level where it's like sometimes there isn't even a clear purpose to the website. It's just like these are things I like. And it's just like these are things that I'm just gonna apply in an interesting way, and maybe you'll enjoy that. So I don't know, like NeoCities kind of slaps. Well, MySpace like, kind of. It's a little bit less like directly like personal than MySpace, and more a little bit more like you could just simply make a website that's just like, what was the one that we saw? Oh, it was just like Pokemon card packs. It just generates you a pack, and it does a little tear animation or whatever, opens it up, and you can just like sift through the cards. That's all that website did. That's all that NeoCities page did. And it's like, oh, that's kind of fun. Yeah. Clicked on a website, blasted by music, kind of MySpacey. It's absolutely MySpacey in that respect, yes. Yeah. There's just like things on everything. Yeah. Zaydre, welcome. NeoCities is great. People just making entire websites for the interests. For fun, exactly, right? There's no agenda, just vibes. Exactly, that's the perfect way to put it. 100%, and like, I'm kind of here for that. Yeah, it's very Web 1.0. Yeah, and we need that. So, you know what? NeoCities has my like check of approval, at least from the little bit I've used it. It's just a shame that it's also not like, well, it's actually good that it isn't, but it's also just like, I know because of what I do in my line of work, I have to have intake, I have to have like inflow of like new people and reaching out. I have to have reach, which this doesn't necessarily do that, but it's probably for the best that it doesn't. It's internet used for something besides just like core, like that kind of what do you call it? I guess that kind of like rat race, I guess. You can be part of a web ring. That's some kind of reach. That's true. That's true. I don't know. I wonder if VTubers are making pages for themselves on this. That'd be like smart. That'd be like a fun way to do it. There's some really fucking good designs here. My goodness. Like here. Let me just like roll through a little bit of it. Here. Wow. There we go. Yeah, it just looks like this, and it's just pages of things. I'm not gonna click any of them just in case it blasts us with music or something, or who knows what. But like, it's just interesting to see like how different and dynamic they're like these pages are, you know. What you need to do is set up an email client to mail people every time you go live. That's what fucking Twitch is supposed to do. That's on them. And I'm not having a fight, but maybe I'm having a low-key fight with Twitch about that. That's their fucking job. They're supposed to fucking email when I go live. Like, that said, I don't want to fill up everybody's email, like, message box, because let's be real, I go live, like, practically every day. It sounds like a web ring, a hosting platform with building tools, not necessarily a social media site. Yeah, it's not really a social media site exactly, right? Well, that's the beauty of it, and that's, like, probably why it's, like, a good idea that it is just what it is. It was active on the net when GeoCities was a thing. Gotcha. Yeah. So this is very different type of internet. It is very like familiar though. Like there's something very nostalgic about it. I like this wolf that's just like eating a watermelon. That's a good picture. Give it the chomp. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's just a lot of stuff, you know. Yeah, remember most of it looked like that. Yeah, right. Yeah, so anyways, it's kind of interesting just to click through by moments and just like surf around and check things out. What is this? Oh my god, is it just a page about Dunsparce? Oh. So anyways, I found Liz's Neocities. Liz Star's Neocities. Very good, very good. Good to find, good quality idea. Gallery. Looks like this is the gallery. Yeah. Time to make my Final Fantasy VII fan page and start Final Fantasy House 2.0. Yes, exactly right. Okay, there's no other pages yet. But yeah, still. Yeah. Make the web look like 2000 era Japanese websites, right? It's time for the internet to go full vaporwave. No more profit, just vaporwave. We'll end capitalism and replace it with vaporwave. Look at this. Look at. Honestly, just good. Sharing your place in hell. Perfect. Like, yeah. So anyways, kind of cool thing. Yeah, so that is Neocities if you want to just like browse through that. Kind of a fun thing. Yeah. God, please don't make the web look like 2000 era's Japanese websites. That would be legitimately awful. Okay. I'm picturing like the more like optimistic mental picture of that, I think. Yeah. Japanese, impossible to navigate lines and lines with links. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. I'm picturing more. Yeah, I'm picturing like more, I guess, like this, I guess. Like this kind of structure, I guess, where it's just like a few links on a page and that's it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my phone became unseated again. Just one sec. No, we're charging. What? No. I forgot my phone was like balanced on like two things. No. No. You gotta not die. Phone. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I need something that is just the right thickness to prop my phone up. It says it's charging, but I'm not gaining as much charge as I was. So, that's weird. It was fine for the bulk of the stream, and it's now become a problem. Oh my god, is this the perfect size to prop my phone up correctly? Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I found the perfect object to prop my phone up so it's not falling over. I found the perfect object that I can use to prop my phone up so it's not falling over. Just one sec, I gotta get a picture of this. Come on, phone. Oh my god. Oh no. Because, okay, so the thing is if I don't have something under the edge of my phone, my fan has to sit on one side of my phone because the processor is on the top end of it. And because my phone sits sideways, I need something to keep it propped up. because the fan kind of props it up, but you'll see it, you'll understand as soon as you see the picture. Let me just like save this. I needed something that I could like slide under the edge of the phone so it will stay upright, so the charge cable will stay upright so it will keep charging. Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
I think this is okay. Can I like not have that be gigantic? No? Okay. Well, I guess it's... Yeah. Hey Pika. So anyways, this was the object that was within arm's reach that I could use to prop my phone up correctly. Because if it's too narrow, the phone just falls over. I'm a genius. I just want to say. I'm great. I wasn't far off my guess. Oh my god. Because basically, you can see how my phone is like held up on one side, but otherwise, like if there's something, not something under that edge of the phone, it will like fall down and then it loses its connection and won't be charging. Yeah, what is it? that. Yeah. Hey, I just want to say, yeah, I just want to say, that was quick thinking. That was quick thinking. That right there, I'm just saying, I'm just gonna put that on my like resume. Like that is quick thinking. That's thinking on your feet. I took something that was very, no, what? No, why? Why, Pika? What did I do? Yeah. What was your guess, Sugran? Oh, okay, you didn't post it. I'd worry about it sliding off. It's working for now. Yeah. It's fine. I previously was using yeah. I was previously using a pill cutter. And before that I was, oh, what we got? Oh, this is my Viking hat. Yeah, for when I'm on Viking adventures, which we haven't done in a while. I hope my pigs are okay. Here, it's so small. I need a bigger Viking hat. This is like a Viking hat for babies. BRB, this one's sick. I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, unbelievable. It would give me a Viking hat for babies. I want a bigger Viking hat. Yeah. There. This is much better. There. Yeah. I wonder if you can purchase Why now? As for sponsorship, I wish. There we go. Yeah. Hey Code, did I ever tell you how I thought KY Jelly was a special effects tool because I saw behind the scenes of, I think, Men in Black, where they talked about using KY Jelly for the alien guts and slime, and I didn't find out KY Jelly not being that until in your 20s. Oh, I mean, that's reasonable. That seems fair. Yeah. That's big. Yeah, it's my giant Viking hat now. Never think to use lube in such a way. Oh, gotcha. I think that was a smart play. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. Yeah. Like, the thing is like, I needed something that could, like, slide under the phone to be just the right, like, height, so. Anyways, so yeah. Also, that's my phone setup, so you can see that little clamp on one side though. That's my fan that I bought, which has been pretty good actually. I think that it's been pretty solid. Yeah. I was in bedrooms. This is KY Jelly. Oh, so you like you like Men in Black too? Oh my god. No. I have a 3D printed solution for mine. I assume you mean holding your phone and not like KY Jelly. Trickster, how you doing? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. If I knew somebody with a 3D printer or if I had a 3D printer, that'd be probably a good way to do it. Unfortunately, we do what we can. Custom printed dispenser. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're like buying in bulk, yeah, I guess it's like an idea. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just recently got this fan like a couple weeks ago. I think it works really well though. I think I've noticed an improvement on my phone's performance. Because like after about like every 3 hours usually I have to restart because like my phone gets really hot and I notice like the performance starts to degrade. It seems like I get better performance longer with the fan, so you know that's a pretty good sign. I still have to restart it after a while, but I think that's more of like the software itself being an issue. F1 because I have a kid and 3D printed toys much cheaper. Aw, very good. Aw, that's excellent. Aw, very good. It's really fun because you could like look through stuff, I'm sure, and like find some, you know, look through stuff together. It's a good idea. Yeah. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I think my library has a 3D printer, but I don't know how to use it. I wonder if they'd explain it to me, or if I'd have to like take a course or something. Make 3D models. Yeah, you could just straight up make stuff. That's so cool. That's such a good idea. Aw, that's clever. I do have a friend that does do a lot of 3D printing, but she lives just far enough away that unfortunately it's like makes it hard to ask for specific things. That reminds me, at one point I was gonna ask about getting some custom made what are they called? Like, are they called gloop trackers? I forget what they're called. God, that idea fell to the wayside ages ago. If I had a 3D printer, I would just make degenerate 3D figures like Big Boba, build my pen, tablet pen. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, they sell phone stands cheap too. Let's see if I can buy a 3D resin printer. Speaking of 3D models, I learned today you can make 3D models that can be translated into printing patterns that can be used for cosplay. Oh, very good. I mean, that's what my friend does. She prints stuff for cosplay and then like does all the like painting and all that stuff. Her prop stuff is really good. Her prop work is like top shelf. Yeah. Anyways, but I'm just thinking here. What do y'all think we should play next? Should we play Pokemon or should we play Fury? I feel like I have pretty good momentum in Fury right now, so I'm kind of like really considering that. So yeah. But also like, yeah. Like, cause I'm so close to that S rank. I'm deliciously close to that S rank. And if we could finish Fury before I leave for my trip, that'd be pretty tight. So maybe we should just do Fury. Plus, like giving a little bit of gap, giving a little bit of space on Pokemon Infinity Fusion would probably be a good idea too. I'll think on it. Anyways, so yeah, there we go. My phone is held together by do I lube? I can officially say I've lubed my phone. I should not say that. That's my power. Oh, my power usage is going down. I don't know why though. When the power gets really low, it usually prompts me for like low power, like standby mode or whatever. It does like, it has like a low power mode that you can put it in, but I don't know how to trigger that like without it draining down below 10%. Yeah. Going to settings, battery, low power mode. We'll see if that helps. Yeah. Because I don't think it really changes my performance for my tracking. So that might be a good thing just to keep my phone in from now on. But I'm gonna have to buy a new cable, clearly. That seems for sure like a thing that's gonna have to happen. Which is weird because it says it's charging still, but it does, maybe it's just not getting a full charge or something. I don't know. Yeah. Like I don't think you can tell that it's in low power mode. Like the camera seems to be still fine. Yeah. But anyways, you know what? I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours. I should get up and get some stretches in and maybe grab a little bit I'm not actually that hungry, but for someone to bully code to buy cables on Throne. No. Like I'll buy the cables, don't worry. Y'all have done so much for me, so at least I can do is just buy the cables. I'm like, what I need is a lightning to USB adapter. How much does that cost? That's not actually that bad. That seems reasonable. Well, it's kind of pricey, but it's like, you know, the alternative is buying a lightning cable, which is like basically $1 million. So I'm pretty okay with this. Okay, so if I buy that, that's a good option. Because I'd rather like move away from the lightning cables if I can. I hope I can still charge from the same plug though. That's a little concerning. I mean, it's USB on one end. Like I have one of those little like Apple like power brick things that is plugged into. Because you can't get like enough of a charge off of a USB port usually to keep it like charging like while streaming. At least I can't. Why does this say supports iOS 13 and above? What's my iOS? Does it support only a certain operating system? If you have a USB-C port, you can do it pretty well. Unfortunately, I only have a couple of them and they're on the back of the computer, so. Well, then again, I guess I just buy a longer cable and I plug it into that, you know, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm just like looking through stuff here. No. Yeah. Fairly certain you can run that version of iOS. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ugh. Hydrate. If you're shopping on Amazon, it doesn't matter. Then it's just bold that they put on the page to sound like the product is better. Okay. Because it says supports iOS 13 and above. Oh, this other one over here says supports iOS 10 and above. I assume I have 13. I don't know where to check. Meow. Phone. I'm sure it's fine. I'll put it in my like cart for now. Settings general about. Okay. Yeah. Settings general about. Oh yeah, like okay, yeah, we're like on 15. I was thinking it's an iPhone 10, so like it probably supports that maybe. I don't know. I was thinking, you know. Yeah. Okay, well that's fine then. I'll just put that in my cart for now. And just add that to the cart. And then I'll maybe I'll maybe order that. I'm currently running 16. Gotcha. Yeah. Because I only really use this as a camera for the most part. Like, because I only use it as a camera, I don't always update right away. One thing about iPhones is they tend to get 5 years of update support. Okay. What am I looking for? USB. Let's see. Yeah, C. This isn't bad. I had like the worst luck for ages. I was always reluctant to buy cables for the longest time because I just had a terrible string for like, God, like probably 6-7 years of every time I buy a cable, it would just die a few months later. And it made me like, I'm not even gonna lie, it was so consistent that I was having like bad luck with my cables. I would actually get other people to order them for me, and that worked. For whatever reason, if they ordered the cable for me or if they bought a cable for me, it would work. And then like I'd just pay them. If I went through the act of handing money to someone and like handing money to a retailer and buying a cable myself, it would be trash. So I don't know if I just had like a bad eye for it or what the hell was going on there. It was just awful though. So yeah. I'd say a friend of mine who's a VTuber usually had a lot of trouble with her phone keeping charge. I bought her a USB-C to lightning cable. A world of difference for her. You managed to get better performance somehow too. I mean, it probably makes sense because if you're getting more consistent power, right? Like that just makes sense, right? Disney Plus has decided that my Samsung phone and tablet are too old, so now it just gives me a cryptic error code on them. Ugh. And stuff like that sucks. I hate that. Oh, that's a really nice looking cable. It's like one of those like ones that bends at like a 90-degree angle. That'd be kind of useful for this. Would it be better to buy an adapter and then buy like the USB cable separate, or would it be better just to buy it all in one piece, lightning to USB? Let's see. Then again, I guess that's just straight up buying a lightning cable at that point, isn't it? I'm stupid. Don't mind me. Let's not question that. That was dumb. I'm like trying to like mentally like I'm working from the wrong direction of the cable in my mind. I'm like, it'll go from USB to like USB, but there'll be a lightning thing on the end. And I'm like, wait, that's just a lightning cable. I would just buy it one piece. Less points of failure. That's fair. At that point though, it's just a lightning cable. Just like looking at it. And this one here doesn't seem too bad. On sale too. You have an iPhone, you're stuck with lightning cables. Yeah, no, true. But it was like buying like a little like head adapter from like USB to lightning, but having the bulk of the cable just be a USB cable. So it would go from USB to USB-C. Yeah. But when will it go to USA? What? So grand. Use the throne for gain cables. No. Y'all have supported me. I can do this myself. I got this. I'm gonna buy the cable. I give up. Okay, so okay, every appliance I pick out dies in 6 months. Oh yeah. It's sometimes we're cursed, you know, and it sucks. I guess like initially, like the first thing that came up when I searched it was like this. And it's like, oh, like, yeah, I could buy like a USB cable, plug it into that, and then plug it into the lightning port. Like, that makes sense, but yeah, maybe it's better just to buy a lightning cable. Yeah. I don't know. No, you don't understand. Put a bunch of different cables up on Throne, people will parse out the best ones. Oh, gotcha. I see, I guess that kind of makes sense. But then people are putting money into potentially buying cables that I don't need. And what if people just buy a bunch of the cables? I just end up with like 8 cables white. That could be that's not a good idea. That could backfire. Oh, what the hell is this? Look at this thing. It's so weird. Yeah. Do you not need? No, I only need one. Look at this weird boy. Absolutely not what I'm gonna get, but like, look at it. Cables for later. Then you have backups. No. I have one of them. Why? What is it? What's it doing? Oh, it just plugs into anything. But it makes it look like you can just plug in 3 things together. It's like a game link cable for four phones. 4 different phones. See, like, look at this picture. It's implying that like we're gonna be trading Pokemon over this thing. Do not. I know. I'm just like laughing at it. It's great. Yeah. Oh. See, like, they don't work well. Yeah, no, I'm not super surprised by that. Like, if you're talking to the person who bought 3 pairs of replacement headphone ear pads because I need backups, that's fair. Yeah, I like, one cable might last me a long time before. I guess like the logic is that one cable could last me like ages, and by the time I need to replace it, I might just be replacing it with like USB 4 at that point, you know what I mean? So like, I'll probably buy as needed. Remember the Game Boy Advance Link cable had a box in the middle so you could chain them up to 4 player? Yeah, right? That's what it reminded me of. So maybe I just need just straight up a lightning cable. So like, I mean, this one's marked down. What do y'all think of this one? Sorry, I know this isn't what we're here to really do, but like, also like that's marked down like a lot, and it has like 3,000 reviews. Yeah. So a long time ago, there was this plugin you could get that did have like a plug like that, and we used it for gaming stuff. And then there was a switch you could set on the back, and that would let you adjust the power output. It was super cool, but apparently they were banned, discontinued because they were prone to catching fire. Yeah, that's a big mood. Like, the thing is like, I have some really old cables here that have lasted ages, but it's just like everything that's a micro USB or a lightning cable, or even a mini USB isn't quite as bad, but like, yeah, only 3 feet in USB A. Oh, okay, that's no good then. Yeah, I didn't look at that. Yeah, this is USB A, USB A. You want USB-C, right? Okay, what about this? What about this baby here? Your video is not very long. Yeah, no. There's basically no two objects that have ever been like 3 feet like apart. That's ridiculous. It needs to be longer than 3 feet, probably. What about this one? This one says code. I suggest that we shop for cables for you and just give you the links. Oh yeah, you could just do that. That's a good idea. Just remember, it probably has to be from like .ca. Problem is Amazon.ca. Yeah, buying from .com is not usually a good idea for me. Unfortunately, they like to mark up. They do an importer fee now, and it just sucks. It's like, oh, I love paying $12. Yep, I'm in Canada. I love paying $12 for no reason for the exact same fucking thing. There's very few instances where the .com ends up... Like, the thing was, I remember, like, 15, 20 years ago now, like, I could buy from the .ca or the .com, and they never, like, there was never any markup, there was never any issues, and then one day they were just like, no, go to .ca, loser, and I'm like, ugh. And they start charging markups, and it's like, on the rare occasion you get stuff on the .com, and it'll work out to be a better price, but it's like really, really like spotty. This is at least 6 feet, and it's like, you know, cable looks okay as long as 6 feet is enough. Oh, I mean, like, keep in mind, like, it's it's just going from a power bar that's just like at my feet to like up. It's like, well, I mean, it's like probably. Well, I mean, the cable that I have is 3 feet, and I have like, it's not even tight. You know what I mean? Like, 6 feet would be more than enough. I live in Australia, where I love paying $70 to just ship on replacement cables for my earphones. Oh, if I had to pay $70 just for the shipping on like on a cable, I would. I don't even know. I would like you would have to like I would need the immenseness of like tension I'm feeling right now in my chest just at the notion. I accidentally ended up in Canada once because construction directed to a bridge. Oh, the accidental trip to Canada. Yeah, that's fair. That's a mood. Sometimes you just accidentally end up in Canada. That's legit. Yeah. I'm like, what do I recommend if you go to Canada? What do I recommend? I haven't been to any other countries, really, so I don't actually have any good recommendations. I can't recommend Tim Hortons because it actually isn't that good now. Okay, you want like the scoop on like Canadian politics? Tim Hortons used to be kind of like the Canadian, like, I can't even call it fast food. It's a Canadian place you buy, is here too. Oh, do they have them in the US? Oh, okay, interesting, I didn't know that. It used to be like the Canadian like go-to for like donuts. Like it's the Canadian equivalent of Dunkin' Donuts. But apparently like probably 8 or 9 years ago now, they're like food supplier. They changed suppliers and they ended up going with a cheaper option. And then McDonald's like signed a contract with their old supplier. So now Tim Hortons donuts are like kind of cheaper now. They don't taste as good. And now McDonald's has like what Tim Hortons donuts used to taste like. So it's like, it's kind of strange. It's like the donuts and coffee. Like, yeah. I used to work at a company that managed Tim Hortons corporate mobile phone contracts. Oh, I see. Yeah, so that's Canadian politics in a nutshell right now. That Tim Hortons doesn't have, they don't have their, like the coffee is the big one for most people. Yeah. Yeah, you got McHorton's donuts, exactly, right? the big thing is the coffee, and McDonald's coffee is basically Tim Hortons' old coffee, and it's better. Like almost everybody I know like prefers McDonald's coffee now because it's what Tim Hortons coffee used to be like. Anyways, I've gotten distracted. Actually, you know, here, just like post in general or whatever on the Discord if you find me a good set of cable, a good lightning cable for a good price that goes from, I guess, USB-C to lightning. Like, and I'll consider ordering that. Ideally, I want it from probably Amazon.ca because I have a few things to order and would probably top off my basket. But also, like, I can't guarantee shipping from other websites is going to be like as good because Canada. Nothing is worse than going on a website and having like the prices be like good, and then like I go to like check it and it's just like $20 shipping. It's just like, oh, well, that was a big waste of time. That happens a lot, unfortunately. Like, definitely not as bad as Australia dealing with like $70 shipping or whatever, but like, you know, still sucks. Also get to post in general if we find you to be a good cat girl. Absolutely, you can post in general for any reason, really. Like, go for it. Have fun. All right. So, anyways, my phone is losing charge still, for whatever reason. You got cheese on my Viking helmet. Sarah, how you doing? What you up to? Like, no. Alright, so I'm gonna charge my phone up a little bit here. I'm gonna go on break for probably about 12 minutes. When I get back, we're gonna chew on some Fury, okay? Even the KY, no, it's not even giving, I'm not even getting the KY boost to my phone, which is unbelievable. I thought the the KY advantage, I'm upset, it's not working. It's not working as intended. Like I said, I think there's some kind of break in like the line itself. Yeah, the line itself on the cable has some kind of break in it because like it can just sit here, and I think it's going between, like, let me just take a look at it. I think it's going between charging and not charging, which is like the problem right now. And I don't know if replugging the cable, it's hard to tell like how I can like manipulate the cable because it just says it's charging right now. It's just not getting a good charge. And that's a problem. Like, I don't know if there's like something I can do to like help it or what. Like if keeping the cable more straight is gonna help or what. Like, I don't know the answer. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what way I have to bend the cord to make it more effective. Because there is a way, because I was like, last night's stream when we were low battery, I was able to recharge the phone up. Like, once I got to like 40%, it was charging fine and it was actually gaining. But somehow I had bent the cable, I guess, and it was working good. But anyways, like I said, I'm gonna bounce for a little bit here. Could be contact pins or dust in the port. Yeah, like, the thing is I haven't unplugged it. Like, it was charging fine at the beginning of the stream, and then like now for some reason it isn't. I have no idea what's causing it. Either way, we're gonna have to replace the cable for sure. Fortunately, I'm going away next week, so you know, it'll give it a little bit of time to have my cable arrive, replacement cable arrive. See if the port needs cleaning. Could be the cable just broke. Yeah, it could be just the cable broken on the inside. The only reason I say it isn't the port is because like it's not like it's keeping like the like little electric symbol on it the whole time. So I don't feel like it is the port itself. But like if I move the cable a little bit, I can tell that like it goes between connecting and disconnecting. So that's the only reason why I say that it's probably the cable itself somewhere. I can try and clean the port. I don't know what I should do to do that other than I know I was told tiny toothbrush. Is that like, is that even gonna be able to, it's not, it's such a small port. There's no way it would fit in there. Dust in the port can do that though. Okay. So maybe it's dust. Hey Jay, how you doing? Which is surprising because it's literally just sat here plugged in basically for 2 years. I've unplugged this, I very, very, very rarely unplug this phone. My port needs cleaning, and tap the cable to make it go in from connecting to disconnecting. Needs cleaning, tapping the cable. EP. We're talking phone stuff right now. I was showing everybody my cool new phone holder, which is pretty good. I like it. It does a good job. It's actually, I'm shocked actually how effective it is. Yeah, looks nice, thank you. I use thin plastic toothpicks on the end of the dental floss. Gotcha. I don't know if I have any of those, but you don't just put the brush head into the port. Just get the bristles in and brush out. Just get the bristles in, brush out. I do have a tiny toothbrush. I mean, like, the brush head obviously isn't gonna fit in that port, but do you just mean like push? You need to be very gentle with it. Brush is safer. So like, just like, do I just like kind of crush the brush into the port? I say this, I'm like, this, I shouldn't be given this responsibility. Try the cable first. You can investigate cleaning the port. Okay. I'll maybe do this on my break. Let's just like see if I can find a video. Here's what not to do when you're cleaning your phone. Don't use a toothbrush. Toothbrush bristles can accidentally get inside charging ports and make matters worse. That is the very first Google result. Gonna make a video for you if you want. Does canned air work? I think we have some of that. Could I just use that? I can't believe my port got dirty. Upsetting. I mean, the general advice is also don't do this yourself. Oh, well, that's the advice I'm basically always given. I shouldn't do anything myself. Maybe, but that's sketchy too. Okay. Like, if it looks clean, is that like good enough? Sorry, we're just like vibing right now. How to clean? Okay. What kind of fucking advice is this? How to clean your phone charging port? It just tells me what not to do, and then it just says get a case. And it's like, that's not fucking it. That's not an answer. Unbelievable. Ask a professional help clean your phone. Okay. Maybe good enough, but you might also need to shine a light in there to see if it actually is clean. Okay, I could probably do that. Clean your phone's speakers. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, well, I'll do that on my break. So, one, do not take a shower with your phone. I don't. Yeah, I mean, the advice here seems like it's leaving a lot to be desired on this website. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's take this break. I'm gonna go on break. I'm gonna take a look at the ports, see if there's anything I can spot. The most modern phones, that's fine. Water resistance is pretty universal now. Yeah, unfortunately well, the camera I'm using is pretty good. It's like saying how to cook an egg is make life choices that make you rich and buy a chef to cook you. I know, right? Right, Goblin? That's how I feel. Those websites are terrible. Yeah, my mistake was using the internet. Ugh. But I will stand by the toothbrush. How rough are they being to get the bristles stuck in them. Yeah. So the thing, okay. I actually have a pretty good toothbrush, which might be perfect for this, which I haven't used because, this is, how do I tell this? How do I tell this story? There isn't much story to tell, but my mom, I needed a new toothbrush, so my mom picked up some toothbrushes, but I guess she was like, it was the first one she picked up, so she didn't like, my mom has this thing where when she like looks at something, unless she compares it to the size of something else, she doesn't notice sometimes that something is like bigger or smaller than average. I don't know why that is. It's just something that she seems to struggle with. And she bought some new toothbrushes, but they're like toothbrushes for like babies. They're like tiny toothbrushes. They're like, it's like a 2-pack of like children's toothbrushes. I'm like, Mom, these are like so small. And she's like, I don't know what I was thinking. So that might be perfect for this. Which I'm not gonna lie, I needed a new toothbrush really badly at the time, so I did use one of them. And it took like 20 minutes to brush my teeth because it was so small. At least it felt that way. It took forever to brush my teeth because it was such a small head on the brush. But yeah. And then it also destroyed all the bristles on that brush because I guess I was maybe a little too rough with it. Yeah. They were, I was Apple support when the phone released, and they had some interesting confused calls about water resistance. Okay. Yeah, this is an XR. Yeah, by the phone, I should know what she has. Yeah, it's an XR. Baby brush or baby code. No. Be very gentle though. Okay, very gentle. I can do that. I won't use the full strength, the full power. I won't use the full power I won't use my full power on this brush. I will be gentle with the phone. I will take a look to see if there's any dust in the port, and then I will be gentle. As in, people didn't understand why the phone got water damage in a hot. Oh, damn! Don't use the KY jelly. But we gotta lube up the brush first, right? Okay, trust me. I'll take a look at it. I'll see what I can do. I will be back in probably 12 minutes. Now I did use, say, an unused or new soft bristle toothbrush. I mean, it's not specifically soft bristle, but it is like for children, so it's like, I assume that's like gentle. Don't recreate the beginning of Men in Black with your phone. No promises. All right, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some food and I'll take a quick break and get up and stretch, and I'll take a look at the phone, and maybe when we come back, I'll have some new information on the topic. So, anyways, I will BRB. Everybody, hang tight. I'll run a few ads in the meantime. Yeah. So BRB. Yeah.
Row, fight the power.